Good morning, viewers. Welcome you all to the second day's proceedings of the 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championship 2023. So we are live here from the Sri Kanchirava Stadium, Bengaluru. So we start the day's proceedings with women's shot put in the F32, 33 and 34 category. We also have the women's long jump with the T20, 42, 46 and 47 category, which will be followed by the men's discus throw in the F34 and 54 category at 11:05 hours with the women's shot put F11, F12, 20 and 46 in 11:10 a.m. So that was a schedule to start with, and the updations would be given as and when it is cleared. So on screen you have the women's shot putters in the F32, 33 and 34 category getting ready, getting braced up for the event. So for your information, the 32, 33 and 34 category, in this category you have the athletes, those who have coordination impairments, hypotonia, ataxia and athetosis. So these people are suffering from the following: hypotonia, ataxia and athetosis, and which leads to coordination impairments, are participating in the women's shot put in the F32, 33 and 34 category. And on screen is 236 Bhagyashree M. Jadhav of India with her attempts. We have three shot putters in this event, 236 Bhagyashree M. Jadhav. Along with her, we have 220 Medha Jayant and 319 Deepik Rani. The event has not yet started. She is just getting a touch of the equipments and her brace. So, as we all know, since they have lower limb difficulties, they are getting braced onto the chairs, the specially meant platform, where they take the support from the handheld support, and they use their core muscles to create that or generate that power that is required to heave the shot to the distance that they want. It is a similar case in case of javelin throw. Also, yesterday we had seen in this category, the javelin throwers also had the same way. They were doing this in the same way. Anyway, in action on the screen is 236 Bhagyashree M. Jadhav, the one among the three shot putters in this category, the F32, 33 and 34 category. So viewers, we are live on air with the women shot put in the F32, 33 and 34 category. And on screen is 236 Bhagyashree M. Jadhav. A lot of activities going on around the stadium. We have the women long jump in a short while from now, which will be followed by the men's discus throw and the women shot put at 11:05 and 11:10 respectively, which will be followed by the men's javelin throw in the F11 and 13 category at 11:15. So Bhagyashree M. Jadhav has finished her attempts, and now it is the next athlete. She is taking the place of Bhagyashree Jadhav and getting onto the support system. And that is 319 Deepika Rani of India. Should be now bracing up herself, getting ready for the event. And you have her guide and supporters helping her to get her placed properly on the brace. The weather here is partly cloudy. You have around 26 degrees of temperature. That is what the weatherman shows, which may go up to 28 degree later during the day. And there are chances of slight showers or thunder showers in the evening. But as of now, it is all good. We have the coverage of clouds around the stadium, but then that is not hampering the activities that is going on here. And in fact, the clouds are helping the athletes. The direct sunshine is not falling on them. Anyway, we have action here from the women long jump, and that is Kumudika Dayani of Sri Lanka with an attempt. The women's long jump in the T for 20, 42, 46 and 47 category, and that was Kumudika Dayani 353 of Sri Lanka with her attempt. That was her first attempt for Kumudiki Dayani. 4.39 meters is the distance that she has leapt to. Kumudika Dayani of Sri Lanka. Next we have 352 Janani Dhananjaya of Sri Lanka. 352 Janani Dhananjana of Sri Lanka, about to take a jump. There she is taking the leap. And that was the white flag's up. It means it's a fair jump. And let's see how much has Janani Dhananjana jumped. A lot of action going on around in the shot put arena also. That is 4.78 meters for Dhananjana from Sri Lanka. Now we have 296 Amulya Ishwari of India with a jump. And that is Amulya coming in for the jump. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the women's long jump in the T20, 42, 46 and 47 category. And the T20 category in this, anyway on the screen you have the jump by Amulya, that is 2.80 meters. So coming on to the discussions, the T20, it classifies those athletes, those who have intellectual impairment. And the athletes under T42 comes those athletes, those who have lower limb competing without prosthesis affected by limb deficiency, leg length difference, impaired muscle power, or impaired passive range of movement. And the athletes in 46 and 47, yeah, anyway, we have the next athlete taking the jump, that was 110 Bhavani Valsamgari of India with our first attempt. And coming on to the classification of the events, the 46 and 47 category, these athletes have upper limbs affected by limb deficiency or impaired muscle power or impaired passive range of movement. So you have the three categories of participants in this. T20, intellectual impairment, 42 you have lower limb impairment, and 46 and 47 with the upper limb impairment. So those were the categories, and that is 138 Bharati of India. 138 Bharati of India with her jump. .19 is what the screen shows. Bharati's jump 1.19 meters. So for all those who are logged in late into the channel, this is the second day of the 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championship 2023, which was held from the 4th to 8th of May, and today is the second day of this event, live from the Sri Kantirava Stadium, Bengaluru. And you move back to the action from the women's shot put arena, where the women's shot put is taking place. That is the F11, 12, 20 and 46 categories. These athletes have visual impairment. The 11 and 12 category athletes have visual impairment, whereas T20, F20 athletes have intellectual inability, and 46 category you have athletes with upper limb, affected upper limb. So these are the categories of the women's shot put in the F11, 12, for 20 and 46 category. So that is live action from the women's shot put, where you have the women shot put F11, 12, 20, and 46 category going on live. So in this category, you have the athletes who have visual impairment, who have intellectual impairment, and athletes those who have upper limb impairment. Next is 264 Sarika Adana from India. That was Sarika Adana, 264 from India. Next is Bhavana Ben Chaudhary, 157 of India, taking her attempt. That was Bhavana Ben Chaudhary, 157 with her attempt. Next was Nilofar Dharwad of India in bib number 222. Nilofar Dharwad of India in 222. A very pleasant morning here. It's not neither too hot, and a cool breeze flowing across the stadium. It feels good. So in action, the women shot put in the F11, 12, 20, and 46 category. So in action, we have the women's shot put F11, 12, 20, and 46 on the screen. So as I said earlier, you have three categories of athletes in this. Those who are partially blind. On screen, you can see a partially blind athlete. And then you have athletes, those who have intellectual impairment, and also athletes with upper limb impairment. So that was Shivagami 292 from India. And the next person is Sharika Adana 264, again of India. That was Ananya Bansal 244 of India. Dear viewers, for this is for information. The shot put for the women in the F11, 12, 20, and 46 category. We have a total of 10 participants, all the participants from India, incidentally. And now we have Bhavna Ben Chowdhury 157. After Bhavna Ben, we have Nilofer Dharwad of India in bib number 222. A great work done by all these athletes, those who are coming here to participate in this 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championships, braving all odds and coming in to perform to their level best. And that is Nidhi Mishra 321 from India with her next attempt. Now there we have action live from the javelin throw arena, where the men's javelin throw is taking place. We have 4 participants in the javelin throw. 171 Manjeet of India, 136 Yuvraj Dhaya of India. 176 Monu Gangas of India and 313 Sachin Rawal of India. So 4 javelin throwers in this fray in the men javelin throw F11 and 13 category. So that was the second attempt of 313 Sachin Rawal. And that was 171 52.85 for Manjeet of India. Now we have Monu Gangas of India with the javelin. So today, javelin throwers must be relating this to yesterday's performance by Neeraj Chopra, who with a very good first attempt bagged the gold in the Doha Open. Just a step or two and he just releases the javelin into the air. That was Monu Gangas 176. So Monu Gangas has delivered the javelin to 42.38 meters in his third attempt. That was a good attempt by 313 Sachin Rawal, and he hurled the javelin to a distance of 34.92 meters. So after Sachin Rawal, we have again Manjeet of India getting ready to take his attempt. Manjeet of India. Pip number 171. And there he releases the javelin with a huge cry. It seems like a war cry sitting here. The effort that he had put in comes to know be by for the cry that he has made. Manjeet 171 of India. And that is a huge throw as per standards. 52.77 meters for Manjeet in his fourth attempt. We have 176 Monu Gangas of India with his next attempt. That the Monu Gangas may be coming into the F11 or 13 category, which is completely blind. So he just takes 1 or 2 steps and releases the javelin. The fourth generation in this case is just in 1 or 2 steps that he has to make that momentum, create that momentum to hold the javelin into the parabolic motion that he has to, and it's a stupendous effort actually. Monu Gangas has a throw of 45.86 meters, 43.86 meters in his fourth attempt. Again, we have Manjeet in action
getting ready for his next attempt. Manjeet of India. There he comes with a javelin towards the area, and then he, with a huge cry, he releases the javelin into the air. Let's see whether he has improved or not on his previous attempt. Yeah, there is Manjeet, but he has not improved on his previous attempt. It is now below 50, 49.75 for Manjeet. A tad less than his previous attempt. Next is Monu Gangas. That was a fair attempt by Monu Gangas. We'll just wait for the results to be displayed on the screen. It's around 41.48 meters for Monu Gangas. And now we have 313 Sachin Rawal with his next attempt. That was Sachin Rawal, 313 with his attempt. .22 for Sachin Rawal in this javelin throw event for men in the F11 and 13 category. Once again, Manjeet 171. That was a fair throw by Manjeet. .49.41 again. He was not better at his earlier mark. 49.41, but still a good show by Manjeet. And I think the 50 plus 50 plus score by Manjeet would help him getting the gold in this event. Anyway, now we have Monu Gangas 176 getting ready, being aided by his guide, direction, and this placement of his foot, aided by his guide, and now he's taking these positions. .43.31 is what Monu Gangas has been able to throw. And next we have 313 Sachin Rawal with his next attempt. Action of the javelin throw men cat in the F11 and 13 category being shown to you live from the Sri Kantirava Stadium. And now we have action of the women long jump in the T20, 42, 46 and 47 category. These categories implies the athletes with intellectual disabilities, lower limb disabilities and upper ham disabilities. 42, 46, 47 and T20. And on screen you have 296 Amulya Ishwari of India. With the attempt, Amulya Ishwari. That was a fair jump. That was Amulya's fifth attempt, and the distance to which she has jumped is 1.87 meters. Next, you have Bhavani Valsamgari, 110 of India. Bhavana Valsamgari taking her stance. Now she has started a run up, and unfortunately, the dreaded red flag has gone up, which means that it is a foul, and the jump does not count. Valsamgari does not seems to be happy with her attempt, and now we have a 130. Sorry, it's 138. Bharati of India with her next attempt. I think that would be Bharati's sixth attempt in this event, the last attempt, most probably. Oh, Bharati was not able to take her steps correct, but then she has to cross the line, and it shows that she had committed a foul. Feels very sorry for Bharati. That was her last attempt, actually. Now we have 159 Nimisha CS of India. Or people cheering for her. Nimisha CS with the next attempt. Taking steps, getting ready, and there she is, striding forward, galloping fast onto this takeoff pod. But doesn't seem to be happy with her jump. That was a fair jump, but she is not happy with her jump actually.
Once again, for your information, the event which has progress of the city is just in front of the main guy. Long term. Women T20, 42, 46, 47 is progress. And at the left hand side of the stage, 32. And F11 is 30 is progress.
And Nimisha has jumped to a distance of 5.26 meters in her last attempt in the women long jump. Next, we have 353 Kumutika Dayani of Sri Lanka, one of the two Sri Lankans in the long jump fray along with the Indians. We have 5 Indians and 2 Sri Lankans in this event. And that was Kumudiki Dayani with a fair. That was a foul jump by Kumudiki Dayani, so it does not count. We feel sorry for these athletes. They are to their last jump and then they commit a foul. Uh, no one can help, but still, it feels sorry when a foul is committed by overstepping on the takeoff board. And there you have her counterpart, Janani Dhananjana, 352 of Sri Lanka. That very tall girl, very tall. She is with her attempt coming towards the takeoff board, and she takes up. That was a fair jump, but has she crossed the 5 meters mark? Let's wait and watch. Janani has a jump shot of 5 meters. It is 4.88 meters in her last attempt. Now we have Amulya Ishwari, 296. She took off from quite behind the takeoff board. That it just does not give her any advantage whatsoever. The sun is in its full glory in the stadium here. The clouds have made way for the sun, so it's too sunny now as of now. And now you have 110 Bhavani Valsamgari of India. You're getting ready and coming onto the runway. That is Bhavani Valsamgari of India with her last jump, and this is also the last jump of the women's long jump in the 20, 42, 46, and 47 category. That is a fair jump by Bhavani. So with that, we come to the end of the women long jump in the T for 20, 42, 46, and 47 category. Competition between the Indian and Sri Lankan jumpers. And for those viewers, those who have logged in late, this is the second day's action live from the Sri Kantirava Stadium, Bengaluru, of the 5th Indian Open Para Athletic International Championship 2023. There you can see the officials of the discus throw getting the things arranged, and they are dismantling the seat that was used by the early athlete, and the new seat has been bought in. Seating arrangements has to be set. So the arrangements that you make here, you need to make a lot of arrangements before the athletes can take up their positions on the seat or the upright that is they have with them. So they have this all this I think technically supervised by them, and you can see the athlete there asking the uh, officials to tilt and turn the seat uh, to the best possible angle that they can do it, use it. The men discus throw in the F34 to 54 category. 34 and 54 category is about to commence now. So before we start, let me just brief you about the categories F34 and 54. In the F34 category, you have coordination impairments. So these athletes are participating in the 34 category. There are around 3 athletes participating in this in the F34 category, and they have coordination impairments, hypotonia, ataxia, and athetosis. And those athletes, there are 2 athletes participating in the 54 category, and these athletes have limb deficiency, leg length difference, impaired muscle power, or impaired range of movement. So these 2 categories of athletes are participating in the discus throw F34 and 54 category. And the start list shows there are 5 athletes, those are participating in this. Timbali Ashraf, 155 of India; Nitin Chowdhury, 148 of India; Salianakis Konstantinos, 336 of Greece; Deepak Kumar, 114 of India; and Katari Yadagiri, 103 of India. So, and on screen you have Deepak Kumar, 114 of India, getting ready for this action, which will commence in a few moments from now, because his uprights and the barbs are getting ready. And these have to be fixed up nicely and firmly, otherwise this might be loose, and then he might not get the required force, because as I said earlier, the force is generated not from the feet of these athletes, because the force is generated from the core muscles and from the swing that they take, the current fast swing that they take, that is where the force is generated. And also they have to use the arm support, in the action for making the force generation. So this is where it happens, and you need to keep the brace equally strong and well braced up. So anyway, we are all getting ready for Deepak Kumar, 114 of India, to get into his action. So you can see how he is being escorted by his guide onto the seating arrangement that has been made. And there you see Deepak Kumar getting onto his seat. He has a side on action. He's sitting side on, and once they get onto this brace, they just take all the attempts, and then they come back after the attempts are over. So getting it all set in the way he wants it, and the officials are helping him, his guide is helping him. And I think Deepak Kumar is happy. Now he has to brace himself up using the braces there that is provided there, uh, bracing his feet so that it does not come off. His upper limbs, sorry, these upper part of the lower limbs, the thigh area, the area that comprises of the quadriceps and the hamstring, onto the seat where he's sitting. And that swift action of the torso that they make, just thrusting themselves backward and then forward, it creates the pressure and the force that is required to catapult the apparatus into the parabola. So again, when you talk about kinesiology, a lot of kinesiology applied into it, along with the biomechanics, applied biomechanics. When you talk about sports sciences, this is applied biomechanics and kinesiology that has been applied here along with the other forces. So a good knowledge of the trainers should be having a very good knowledge of sports biomechanics to train these athletes, actually, because it is not like training the normal athletes wherein everything is set and these athletes doesn't have anything else to do. But here these athletes, uh, they are not the normal athletes, and they need to be trained very nicely, very scientifically, in order to gain maximum uh, force generation. So that's some science added to the javelin discus throw that is about to start for Deepak Kumar, 114 of India. And the Paralympic Committee of India has left no leaves unturned, in organizing this event here in the Kantirava Stadium. They have made all the arrangements that is required for the welfare and well-being of the athletes participating in this. Um, and even the Karnataka State Athletic Association has put in their efforts along with the other sponsors and uh, other well-wishers of this meet. So all the facilities are provided, uh, all the arrangements are made so that nothing is left unturned, and these athletes can do their level best while participating in this. So it's worth mentioning the names of the Paralympic Committee of India and the Karnataka State Athletic Association, who has given the technical support and who are helping the Paralympic Committee of India to organize this athletic championship in the best possible way. And as I said earlier, the beautiful city of Bangalore, and as I sit here in the pavilion of the main pavilion of the Kantirava Stadium here at Bengaluru, it's my fourth or fifth outing here recently in the recent past, and the beautiful buildings of JW Marriott, the UB Towers. When I look at the right, I see the ITC Gardenia, the 909 building, and the other practice uh, field tracks, the St. Joseph's Apostle Church, I suppose, in the far south. So it feels a very picturesque feeling that you have it here. Anyway, now we have action from the men's discus throw in the F34-54 category, and that is 114 Deepak Kumar of India with his attempts. And there you can see the birdie, and that is Deepak Kumar 114 with the disc. The birdie of the Indian Air Force flying across the stadium. But Deepak Kumar is all concentration before he takes his attempt. And there he is, with a big cry that he hurls the discus onto the field. The third attempt of Deepak Kumar fetched him 21.55 meters. Deepak Kumar with his fourth attempt. A very swift release, actually. We were not able to judge it whether it was proper or not, but it was like the dreaded red flag, as I always say, is up, which means shows that it was a foul for Deepak Kumar. And he is there with the fifth attempt. So poised and composed, Deepak Kumar. After his throw, he is looking at that some point in the sector. I think he's focusing on that point. He wants to throw it there. So poised and composed. That was 21.44 for Deepak Kumar in his fifth attempt. So after the completion of all the chances, Deepak is waiting. That was a sixth attempt, 20.73, a tad less than the previous attempts, and is waiting for his braces to be removed. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching live action of the men's discus throw in the F34 and 54 category. And this is all action here live from the Sri Kantirawa Stadium, Bengaluru, the beautiful city of Bengaluru. The city meant for its fortresses, palaces, the various churches, temples, mosques, the Nandi Hills, and the huge infrastructure that it has built over the years, making it one of the most sought after cosmopolitan cities in India. Now we have a 103 Katari Yadagiri getting into the javelin throw arena, and he is the next person in the fray for this competition. Katari Yadagiri of India. But that will happen only after Deepak Kumar has unbraced himself and he takes on his wheelchair and moves out of the arena. Now we have action from the men javelin throw. In the F37 category, and you have three competitors here, and that was 300 Ravi Kiran of India with his performance, and now next we have 145 Manav Prajapati of India. That was Manav Prajapati. So this is the F37 category, and for the information of viewers, those who are watching this live, the F37 category deals with those athletes, those who have coordination impairments, and they have hypotonia, ataxia, or athetosis. So the F37 category comes under these conditions, the coordination impairment, and that is 168 Hani of India. Hani has thrown the javelin to a distance of 56.50 meters. And next we have Ravi Kiran with his next attempt. Ravi Kiran of India with his next attempt. The red flag is up. It means that the javelin did not point down or pierce, so that does not count. Ravi Kiran with the second attempt does not count. Now we have 145 Manav Prajapati. That is Manav Prajapati 145. So there's live action from the javelin throw, and you have Ravi Kiran practicing there. You have Ravi Kiran practicing there, but the next participant is Hani of India. And after the throw, he's just watching. That is a white flag, so it implies it's a fair throw. 168 Hani with his third attempt. It's 17.34 meters. I think Sorry, that's 54.19 meters for Hani. Ravi Kiran with his next attempt. And there you have Manav Prajapati of India getting ready for his attempt. And that was Manav Prajapati with his attempt. That is 34.29 meters for Manav Prajapati. And as I'm saying this, I'm sipping a cup of strong Karnataka coffee. Karnataka, especially Chikmagalur and the Coorg areas, are known for one of the best coffees in the world. The Arabica coffee that you see, the coffee seeds that you see in Chikmagalur and the Coorg areas. So you have some of the beautiful coffees here and brewing centers here in Karnataka. Anyway, now we have Hani with his attempt. And that was a very good throw in excess of maybe 55 meters as my naked eye shows it. But let me see whether what I said is right. But for me, it feels it is more than 55 meters. But then we need to check. So soon we will be having the 400 meters of T11 and 12 run in a short while from now. And that is Ravi Kiran, 300 with his next attempt. And Manav Prajapati with his attempt. That's a fair attempt by Manav Prajapati. Let's wait and watch what his result is for Manav Prajapati, bib number 145 of India. So Manav Prajapati has hurled the javelin to a distance of 33.24 meters in his fourth attempt. There you have Hani of India with his fifth attempt. All eyes on the display board for the result to be displayed. 51.36 meters is what Hani has in his fifth attempt. And there you have Ravi Kiran of India with his next attempt, the fifth attempt. .88 meters is what Ravi Kiran has with his fifth attempt. In fact, now the sun has come out full blazing, and it's all sunny in the Kantirava Stadium here. Officials and athletes using the glares and the polarized sunglasses to get their eyes safe from the harmful rays of the sun. So Hani getting ready for his last attempt in the men's javelin throw in F37 category. At 30 past 12, we'll be showing you the live action from the track for the 400 meters run in the T11 and 12 category. For the T11 and 12 category deals with the visually impaired athletes. So the percentage of impairment varying from bit to full, but that is Hani with his last attempt in the javelin throw. Does not seem happy with his attempt, but then now he does not have a chance. That is 52.43 meters for Hani in his last attempt. And there you have Ravi Kiran attempting one last time in this javelin throw event. And that is Manav Prajapati with his last attempt. So with that, we come to the end of the men's javelin throw in the F37 category, and let's see what the scoreboard reads for Manav Prajapati. So those were the three athletes, Hani, Ravi Kiran and Manav Prajapati. They are on the screen in front of you. The athletes, those who participated in the javelin throw men in the F37 category. And the scoreboard shows 43.48 meters for Manav Prajapati in his last attempt. So ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier, we have the 400 meters run at 30 past 12, just 10 minutes away from now, in the T11 and 12 category, and this deals with the visually impaired athletes. So the T11 and 12 athletes, they are visually impaired athletes, and you have four athletes in this fray. But now the four athletes for the T11 and 12 athletes, one from Nepal, one from the Kyrgyz Republic, and the two from India. The athlete in lane number 5 seems to be missing, so I think he's not running. So we have that is 126 Muhammad Arif of India in lane number 7. And that is 342 Bikram Bahadur Rana of Nepal with his guide runner. And there, crouched on the ground, is Aknazar Azerbekov of the Kyrgyz Republic in 339 in lane number 3. Lane number 5 is vacant, and lane number 7 you have Muhammad Arif, 126 of India.
वेलियन लिखे हुआ रेस तो बाहर है वेलियन का जो वाला नहीं लग रहा हूँ तो वेलियन लिखा है बड़ा
Liga inteiro é acaba segurando.
उसको बोलना अपने को अपने पास में उसको बनाना
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to action with the men's 400 meters T11 and 12. There we have the athletes getting ready for the men's 400 meters T11 and 12. The T11 and 12 category represents partially visually impaired. The participants in this event are Bikram Bahadur Rana of Nepal in lane 1, Aknazar Askarbekov of Kyrgyzstan in lane 3, and lane 7 is Mohammad Arif of India. So that was the start of the 400 meters run T11 and 12. There you see the runners. Two of the runners, they have the guide runners with them, and they are using the guide runners for the help. They are completely impaired. The visual is completely impaired, and then you have another athlete, Muhammad Arif, who is in the T12 category, which is partially blind. The partially visual impaired is Muhammad Arif. But Bikram Bahadur Rana of Nepal and Aknazar Azarbekov of Kyrgyz Republic running very fast, running together, and there you have Bikram Bahadur Rana overtaking the athlete from Kyrgyz Republic. So in the T12 category, it is Muhammad Arif coming in first, finishing in first. They're running very strongly, and he has just finished the finish line. And there you have Bikram Bahadur Rana, 342 of Nepal, edging towards the finishing line along with his guide runner. And I think he's pulling his guide runner. And there they are finishing it. And now coming slowly towards the finish is Aknazar Azarbekov of the Kyrgyz Republic. That is Aknazar Azarbekov of the Kyrgyz Republic, bib number 339, coming in third. So coming first is Muhammad Arif of India, clocking 56.01 seconds. Taking the second position is Bikram Bahadur Rana of Nepal, 1 minute 16.16 seconds, and Aknazar Azarbekov of Kyrgyz Republic takes in the third with timing of 1 minute 30.89 seconds. So that was the results of the men 400 meters run, T11 and 12. So now we have a live action from the discus throw arena, where you have the F55, 56 and 57 category in the men discus throw. And in action is Muthu Raja of India in bib number 287. That was Muthu Raja of India in bib number 287. For the information of the viewers, the category F55, 56 and 57 This deals with athletes those who have limb deficiency, leg length difference, impaired muscle power, or impaired range of movement. So you have athletes of these categories, those who have deficiency or any impairment or any difference of the lower limbs, the 55, 56, and 57 category. So on screen you have the sixth score of 287.34.36 meters. That was Muthuraja with his last attempt.
For your information, the maximum number of that will be at 12:45. That will be 9
So Muthuraja has completed his attempts, and now we'll be having the other athletes coming in. They are coming. Now Muthuraja will be taken off from the cage, and the next athlete would be escorted into the cage. Watching live the men's discus throw in the F55, 56, and 57 category, live from the Sri Kantirava Stadium, Bengaluru. So you can see on screen Sri Muthuraja being escorted out of the cage, and his brace and the chair that he used, the support that he had used, has been removed, and the next one for 122 Hem Chandra is getting installed there. The next participant in the men's discus throw in the F55, 56, and 57 category is Hem Chandra, 122 from India. So, as is happening from yesterday, we have the cloud and the sun playing hide and seek here. Now the sun has been covered by the small cover of the clouds, and the stadium is a bit cool. There is no direct sunlight on the stadium. Around 10 minutes, 5 minutes back, we had seen that the stadium was under the sun, and it was blazing. But now the clouds have overtaken it. Anyway, that's a different story. We are all watching these second day's proceedings of the 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championship 2023 live from the Sri Kantirava Stadium, Bengaluru. And this event is under the aegis of the Paralympic Committee of India. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we are ready with the next event on the track, the men 400 meters run T20, 36, 38 and 44 category. Lane number 3 is Vijay Kumar, 317 of India. Lane number 4 is vacant. Lane number 5 is Rajesh Gurjar, 252 of India. Lane number 6 we have Gajan Gautam, 277 of India, and lane 7 is Himanshu, 248 of India. And all the athletes getting onto their mark. Waiting for the command from the starter. So that was the start of the 400 meters race in the T20, 36, 38 and 44 category. And it's a very good race between the runner in the third lane, Vijay Kumar of India. That is one. So there you have 135 running in fast, and he's being followed. And as they approach to the final 50 meters, they have a very good fight, but then it is again 135 running in very fast, followed by Reddy Narayana Rao, 108 of India, and 277 Gajan Gautam comes in third. So that was the first heats of the 400 meters run T20, 36, 38 and 44 category. And let's wait for the official results that is coming up on your screen in a few while from now. So there you have the official results. Coming first is 135 Vijay Kumar of India, clocking a time of 57.92 seconds. And second place is 108 Reddy Narayana Rao of India, clocking 59.02 seconds. Taking third place is 277 Gajan Gautam again of India, clocking a time of 1 minute 3.11 seconds. And Himanshu 248 of India takes the fourth place. So that was the final results of the 400 meters run T20, 36, 38 and 44 heat number 1. And now we move on to the heat number 2 of 400 meters T20, 36, 38 and 44 category. So T20, as I said earlier, is those athletes those who have intellectual impairment, and T36, 38 you have coordination impairments, hypotonia, ataxia, and athetosis. So these were the athletes those are participating in this run, the T20, 36, 38, and 44 category. Yeah, heat. So athletes are getting ready for the next heats. Heat number 2 of the 400 meters run in the T20, 36, 38, and 44 category. 4 athletes in this heat. In lane 3, you have Pamanji Rajesh, bib number 106, representing India. Lane 4 is Abdul Rahman, there on the screen. That is Abdul Rahman, 275. He represents India. Lane 5 is Ali Attar, 358 of India. There he is, Ali Attar. And in lane 6, you have Amarchand, 245 of India. So Pamanji Rajesh is in the T38 category. Abdul Rahman and Amarchand is in the T20 category. And Ali Attar is in the T44 category. So these are the categories here. You don't have anyone in the 36 category in this run. So athletes are taking their mark for the start of the 400 meters. Heat number 2. So there's some problem with the start. The athlete is getting back onto their mark on the prompt of the starter. For information, once again, it is Pamanji Rajesh in lane 3, Abdul Rahman in lane 4, Ali Attar in lane 5, and Amarchand in lane 6. So that was the start of the 400 meters T20, 36, 38, and 44 category. In the lanes, Pamanji Rajesh in lane 3, Abdul Rahman lane 4, Ali Attar in lane 5, and Amarchand in lane 6. There you have the athletes after the 100 meters. They are running swiftly. But it seems it is Abdul Rahman at the lead as of now. Abdul Rahman 275, Abdul Rahman followed by 358 Ali Attar of India. So let's see after the curve. There they are. It is Ali Attar. Ali Attar 358 in the lead. Ali Attar is followed by Pamanji Rajesh. So there they are. It is Ali Attar in the lead. Once they come to the home straight, you can see Ali Attar in the lead. Ali Attar is maintained in the lead, followed by Pamanji Rajesh 106 in lane number 3. And lane 4, you have Abdul Rahman 275 coming in third. So will Abdul Rahman take it? Will Abdul Rahman win? We need to see that. Oh, yes. Abdul Rahman comes in second as of the view from the camera here. But let's wait for the final results. So that was the second heats of 400 meters run in the T20, 36, 38, and 44 category. But that was a very good run by 358 Ali Attar. There on the screen, that is Ali Attar. It is a very good run. He started off smoothly, but after the 150, 200 meters mark, he just ballooned himself and he just boomeranged towards the lead and never stopped back. But then at the end, we had a very good run by Abdul Rahman. But now let's wait for the official results, which will be up in the screen in a short while from now. A very pleasant afternoon here in the Sri Kanthirava Stadium, Bangalore, where the humidity is quite less today compared to yesterday, and we have a very pleasant day here. It's not too hot, not so cold. Very good for the athletes, those who are performing here. So in 5 minutes time, we have the next event on the track. That is the men's 400 meter, the T46 and 47 category. So for the information of the viewers, those who are watching this live from the YouTube channel of the Paralympic Committee of India, T46 and 47 athletes, those coming under this 47 and 46, these athletes have their upper limbs affected by limb deficiency, or they have impaired muscle power or impaired passive range of movement. So these athletes are participating in the T46 or 47 category in the men's 400 meters run. So the athletes getting ready for their next event, that is the 400 meters run in the T46 and 47 category. So now we are about to witness the 400 meters run finals of the T46 and 47 category. The lane order is lane number 1. You have Pavitran Tankeya, 351 of Sri Lanka. Lane 2 is Bhavik Bharwad, 143 of India. Lane 3 is Dilip Mahadgavit, 230 of India. Lane 4 is Dilip Terakani. But lane 4 seems to be absent. Lane 5 is Armand Dino of Filipinos. The Philippines. Lane 6 is Bithan, 242 of India. Lane 7 is Vikas Kumar, 198 of India. And lane 8 is Jasbir, 268 of India. So lane 4 and lane 6 is vacant in this event. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7 and 8. In the T46 and 47 category, as for your information, T46 and 47 category deals with athletes those who have the upper limb impairment. Any sort of impairments in the upper limb, they come under the category of the T46 and 47. So there they are, the start of the 400 meters run T46 and 47 category. And as of now, it's very difficult to say as of now. But then there's a beautiful run by the athlete in the third track, Dilip Mahadgavit of India, taking the beautiful lead earlier in the event. But that is Dilip Mahadgavit of India, 230 in the third lane, taking this lead. There you see, as they come to the final straight, Dilip Mahadgavit of India in bib number 230. A beautiful run by him on the straight. And following Dilip is Bhavik Bharwad or India. And there is a close finish for the third position between the athlete from Philippines and Jaspir of India. So it's going to be close for the third position between Armandino of Philippines and Jaspir of India. And we have to wait for the official results that will be displayed soon for the final results. And there you have the results. It's first place is taken by 230 Dilip Mahadgavit of India, 49.65. Second place 143 Bhavik Bharawat of India, 52.07. Third place 268 Jasbir of India, 53.56. And coming close is 345 Armandino of Philippines, clocking 53.61, taking the fourth place. The fifth place Vikas Kumar of India, 56.57. And 6 Pavitran Tinkai of Sri Lanka, 56.82. So those are the final results of the men 400 meters T46 and 47 category. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we have action back from the track for the 400 meters run in the T52 and 54 category. In the men's section, we have 5 runners, wheelchair-bound runners. Gerald Pate Manglivan in lane 3 in bib number 346 from Philippines. And 4 we have S. Manoj Kumar 290 from India. 5 163 Anil Kumar from India. 6 Ramesh 289 from India. And 7 is Manikandan 281 from India. And we also have a female athlete in the T54 category, Kiran Sri Ram Metkar 280 from India. So since the time is being taken and the Raza scoring is being done, so there is no much problem in this. And the athletes already all set, just waiting for the time. So in the T52 and 54 category, 400 meters men, we have athlete from Philippines and 4 athletes from India in the men category. So as I said earlier, these athletes in the T52 and 54 category, they belong to those group. Those are their lower limb impairment. And the athletes are slowly moving on to their starting line, waiting for the signal from the starter. And that was the start of the men's 400 meters and women 400 meter T52 54 category. There they are using this specially modified wheelchair in this race. There's a beautiful race there you see, and that is one person's there you have Anil Kumar 163 of India racing away. 163 of India, Anil Kumar. But along with him, you have Ramesh and S. Manoj Kumar in lane 4. And there you have in lane 4, S. Manoj Kumar 290 of India speeding past. And Anil Kumar in lane 5 is second. As we come to the home straight, it is a fight between Manoj Kumar and Anil. And it seems it is Manoj Kumar 290 of India. And there is Anil Kumar coming in third. And in lane 3 is Gerald Pate Maglivan from the Philippines coming in third. So that was a men 400 meters T52-54 category. And in the home state now we have Kiran Sri Ram Metkar 280 coming in. So we'll be waiting for the results that will be on the screen in a few while from now. So you have the results here. Coming in first is 290S Manoj Kumar of India, clocking 57.96 seconds. Second is 163 Anil Kumar of India with a timing of 59.51 seconds. Coming third is the athlete from Philippines, Gerald Pete Mangliv 346, clocking 1 minute 3.75 seconds. Coming in fourth is Manikandan of India, clocking 1 minutes 5.03, and with 1 minute 6.87 is Ramesh in the fifth position. Kiran Sri Ram Metkar of India comes in with 1 minute 39.16 seconds. So those are the final results of the men 400 meters run T52-54. And now you have action from the long jump pit, where you have the men long jump in the T46 and 47 category going on. So in this competition, you have athletes those who have impairment of the upper limb participating in this, and that was a 241. Karandeep Kumar of India with his jump. Karandeep Kumar of India with his jump. So as I said earlier, T46 and 47 category, in this you have athletes those who have their upper limb problems in the upper limb, or they are affected by limb deficiency, or they have impaired muscle power or impaired passive range of movement. These sort of athletes come under the T46 to 47 category here. Lot of buzz around the stadium, but the main activity now at present is going on in the long jump pit, where you have the men's long jump in the T46 and 47 category. And that was 161 Ajay Singh of India with his jump. 161 Ajay Singh of India. Next you have 246 Arjun Singh of India getting ready to take his jump. 246 Arjun Singh. With his first attempt. That was Arjun Singh with a fair jump. Keenly awaiting the result that is to be shown in the main screen now. And that is 6.28 meters. So that is a very good jump by Arjun Singh in his first attempt. Next is Jagjir Singh of India, bib number 249. Jagjir Singh of India in bib number 249. And from the vantage point where I sit, there you see 249 Jagjir Singh. Yeah, that was a fair jump, and from the vantage point where I sit, I see the clouds forming in, dark clouds forming in. Hope it does not hamper our competitions. Next is 144 Darsh Soni of India. So we have all the jumpers in the long jump event in the T46 47 category, all from India. And that is 144 Darsh Soni of India. That was a fair jump by Darsh Soni. .80 meters for Darsh Soni. So this is for the information of all viewers. This a T46 and 47 category long jump is underway here in the Kanthirava Stadium, and this category indicates those people, those who have, at least those who have impairment of the upper limbs, any sort of impairment of the upper limbs, they comes under the T46 and 47 category. Actually, it is the T45 to 47 category, but here athletes have in the T46 and 47 category. Next, you have 266 Deepak of India. He comes under the T47 category. Making his check mark on the track and about to take his run up, and there he starts his run up. That is Deepak 266. But that dreaded red flag is up, which shows that that is not a legal jump. He might have overstepped onto the plasticine board. You have the plasticine board there, and he might have overstepped onto it. Anyway, that was 266 Deepak of India. Next is 190 Rampal of India, a very tall athlete. 190 Rampal, lean and tall, and I hope he has a very good jump. Rampal. That was a fair jump, and let's see what the EDM has to say. The electronic distance measurer that you have. And there you have the cameraman focusing onto the scoreboard that is there. 6.03 meters. 6.03 meters for Rampal. Next is 147 Muhammad Anas of India. Muhammad Anas in the all white attire. Is all concentration, getting ready for the run up, and there he starts with his run up. A very strong run up by Muhammad Anas. But unfortunately, it's again the dreaded red flag. It was a very good jump by Muhammad Anas, but then a foul is a foul, and he might have overstepped onto the plasticine indicator that is there, and he's getting it confirmed as to where he has jumped, so that he can adjust his run up. Next, we have Navneet Khatri, 179 of India. Dense clouds forming in over the Kanthirava Stadium. That is Navneet Khatri with his jump. That was a fair jump. A well-built athlete, Navneet Khatri of India. So as I said earlier, dense clouds are forming in. And Navneet Khatri has a jump of 5.57 meters. Next is 241 Karandeep Kumar. That is 241 Karandeep Kumar getting ready for his jump. That is a fair jump. The long jump, or the broad jump as it was called earlier, where you come in from a distance and then you take off from a single leg and you cross the distance. So let's wait for what the electronic distance measure has to say. That was Karandeep Kumar with a jump of 6.18 meters. That's a very good jump by Karandeep Kumar. And when you talk about these jumps, we also have a standing broad jump, which the athletes might be knowing, wherein you stand with two legs and take off with two legs. Next is 161 Ajay Singh of India, a very tall, well-built athlete, Ajay Singh. But he has overstepped. It was overstepping by him, which could be seen from where I am sitting. So, and the red flag went up, and he also knew about it, because it was, when he looked back, he was on smile when he looked at this takeoff board and the official there. So he knew that he had committed a foul. Now we have 246 Arjun Singh starting his run up. There he is, a very fast run up. Is coming in at full speed, and there he jumps. That was a fair jump. That was 246 Arjun Singh. That was 6.26 meters for Arjun Singh. And now we have action coming in from the women's 400 meters in the T11, 20 and 47 category. The T11, 20, 47 category, which is about to start in a few seconds from now. Lane 3 is vacant and lane 4 is Jayanti Behra, 239 of India. Lane 5 is Ishwari Nishad, 119 again of India. And in lane 7 we have Lalita Kilaka, 112 of India. So this is the T11, 20 and 47 category, wherein you have a support runner in the case of the visually impaired runners. And you have category in T47 that is upper limb impairment. So you have only two categories of athletes here. That was the start of the 400 meters women in the T11, 20 and 47 category, wherein you have athletes running in two categories. That is a T11 and T47 category. Jayanti Behra is in the T47 category and Ishwari Nishad and Lalita Kilaka in the T11 categories. The partially blinds are the T11s, and Jayanti Behra is an athlete with upper limb impairment. But there you see 239 Jayanti Behra coming in for running in fast. She is leading the pack, followed by Ishwari Nishad and Lalita Kilaka. That is 239 Jayanti Behra running in fast, athlete with upper limb impairment, and a well-built athlete. He's running in very fast to her, and as she nears the last 80 meters, it's all to her. Jayanti Behra, 239 of India, coming fast and closing, and there she finishes. Coming in second is Lalita Kilaka, 112 of India, along with the guide runner Bulls in the guide runner, and coming in third is Ishwari Nishad 119 in lane number 5. Ishwari Nishad seems to be jogging rather than running the 400 meters, but then she has completed the 400 meters along with the guide runner with her. So that was the 400 meters run in the T11, 20 and 47 category, wherein we had athletes of the T11 and the T47 categories participating in this event. Taking the first place was the athlete in the T47 category, the Jayanti Behra, and taking the second and third places. So there you have the results. Coming in first is 239 Jayanti Behra of India, clocking 1 minute 1.88 seconds. Second place 112 Lalita Kilaka of India, 1 minute 10.80 seconds. And coming in third is 119 Ishwari Nishad of India with a timing of 1 minute 24.06 seconds. Those were the final results of the women 400 meters run in the T11, 20 and 47 category. There's a beautiful view of the Kanthirava Stadium by a cameraman. Doing a beautiful work, but he has a lot of vulture eagles flying among the birdie, and the birdie seems to be capturing the entire view of the Kanthirava Stadium. A beautiful view of the Kanthirava Stadium. There you see, as you say, the bird's eye view as the vultures and the eagles see our stadium here. When we see this, we hope that we could fly. The beautiful view of the Kanthirava Stadium. And there you see the stand from where just be in front of the dome, that is the indoor stadium, the indoor stadium of the Kanthirava, that is the dome there, and the camera closing in onto the stadium. And back you have beautiful views, and there you have the beautiful view of the stadium from the camera, focusing in, zooming in. And there you have all the sectors drawn on the ground. The various sectors of the various events, the discus, the hammer, the shot. As of now, the temperature is very pleasant out here, but hopefully it does not rain, because we have that black clouds hovering over our heads. I don't know how visible it is through the camera, but as we sit here, it is dark. It is getting in dark. The dark clouds are coming in. But we pray that it does not rain. Anyway, we move back to the action from the long jump pit, where you have the men long jump in the T46 and 47 category. The men long jump in the T46 and 47 category. So there is action from the men long jump. That was a fair jump by 179. Navneet Khatri, that was Navneet Khatri with his jump 179. Waiting for the results of his jump. Navneet Khatri 179. That was his third jump. Next you have Karandeep Kumar 241 coming in, getting ready for his jump. Karandeep Kumar 241. That is Karandeep Kumar with his jump. And that's a fair jump by Karandeep Kumar. .194 for Karandeep Kumar. 6.19 meters for Karandeep Kumar. 241 in his third attempt. And next we have Ajay Singh 161 getting ready for his attempt. And that is Ajay Singh 161 with his next attempt. That was a fair jump by Ajay Singh. So, ladies and gentlemen, the long jump that you are watching is in the T46 and 47 category. These are meant for those athletes, those who have upper limb affected, and they have limb deficiency or impaired muscle power or impaired passive range of movement. So, this 46 and 47 comes under that category. Next, we have 246 Arjun Singh of India. There is Arjun Singh getting ready. It's all concentration, and he has started his run up. There is Arjun Singh, tall and sturdy built Arjun Singh. But that's a foul. It was visible from where I am sitting that he has overstepped, and that's a foul. So next we have 249 Jagsir Singh with his third attempt. And that is Jagsir Singh with his third attempt. And it's next year 144 Darsh Soni with his third attempt. 144 Darsh Soni. A total of 9 jumpers in this event, starting with Deepak in 266 to Darsh Soni. 9 athletes in participating in this event. That is Darsh Soni, 144 with his attempt. That's a fair jump by Darsh. And let's wait for the score. scoreboard. That's 4.79 for Darsh Soni in his third attempt. 4.79. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we move into round 4 of long jump in the T46 to 47 category. So that is round 4, and we have bib number 190 Rampal with his jump. 5.93 the jump for Rampal in the 4th round. Next we have 147 Muhammad Anas of India with his 4th attempt. That was a foul jump by Muhammad Anas, 147. As I said, the dreaded red flag going up, and Anas losing all hope of his jump. Anyway, he has 2 more jumps to prove his worth. And the umpire there clearly showing Anas what had happened and making it all clear. Now we have 179 Navneet Khatri with his fourth attempt. But that was a fair jump for Navneet Khatri. (179) Navneet Khatri. And let's see what the result board shows us. .596 for Navneet. 5.96 in his fourth attempt by Navneet. Next we have 241 Karandeep Kumar. That is 241 Karandeep Kumar with his fourth attempt. That's a fair jump for Karandeep. .03 for Karandeep in his fourth attempt. After Karandeep, it is a chance of Ajay Singh in bib number 161. That is Ajay Singh, bib number 161 with his fourth attempt. The white flag goes up, showing that it was a fair jump. The umpire making no mistakes, checking it carefully before lifting the white flag. 6.35 for Ajay. 161 Ajay Singh. 6.35. Very good jump for Ajay. Next is 246 Arjun Singh. 246 Arjun Singh coming in next. Cheering himself up. Very fast run up. And seems to be a good jump by Arjun Singh. .31 for Arjun Singh. So in his fourth attempt, Arjun Singh has cleared 6.31 meters. He has jumped a distance of 6.31 meters. That's a very good attempt by Arjun Singh. And next we have 249 Jagsir Singh coming with his fourth jump. The crowd here cheering him for Jagsir Singh. 249. Now let's wait for what the result shows on the scoreboard. It's 6.21 meters for Jagsir Singh in his fourth attempt. 6.21 meters. And now we have the last jumper, Darsh Soni, with his fourth attempt. That was Darsh Soni with his fourth attempt. .81 meters for Darsh Soni. So with that, we complete the fourth round of the men long jump in the T46-47 category. And for your information, the D46 and 47 category athletes, you have those athletes, those who have impairment in their upper limbs. So all those athletes with impairment on the upper limbs, they come in the T46 and 47 category. Next, we have 190 Rampal taking his fifth attempt. That is Rampal on your screen with his fifth attempt. A tall, sturdy built guy. A lot of musculatures on his feet, on his legs. That was a fair jump by Rampal in his fifth attempt. .92 meters for Rampal in his fifth attempt. He has one more attempt to improve his jump. Let's see what he can do in his last attempt. But as of now, it is 147. Muhammad Anas coming in with his with his fifth jump. His earlier jump, the fourth attempt, was a foul. There he is getting his steps correct, and there is moving forward, sprinting forward, coming onwards to the starting block. That was a takeoff block, and hopefully this time it is not a foul jump. He might be happy with himself. But I don't know whether he has jumped to the intention where he wanted to. It's 6.13 meters for Muhammad Anas. 147. Muhammad Anas 6.13 meters in his fifth attempt. That was 179 Navneet Khatri with his fifth attempt. A fair jump for Navneet Khatri. .08 for Navneet in bib number 179. 6.08. So most of the jumpers are jumping in the limit of above 6 meters. So that's a very good thing. Jumping above 6 meters with all the impairments and inhibitions that they have. Next we have 241 Karandeep Kumar, the lean built athlete. That was a fair jump by Karandeep Kumar, bib number 241. .13 for Karandeep. Again, a jump in excess of 6 meters. Next we have 161 Ajay Singh. That is Ajay Singh for you, 161. The beautiful hitch kick or the cyclic movement of his feet. But that was a very good jump of 6.22 meters for Ajay Singh. He would be pleased with his jump. 6.22 in his fifth attempt. Now we have 246 Arjun Singh with his fifth attempt. That's Arjun Singh. But that jump also seems to be in excess of 6 meters. But how far, how long, how good is what the question is. Uh, 6.12 meters for Arjun Singh. Next we have 249 Jagsir Singh. Next is Jagsir Singh 249 with his fifth attempt. He is wanting the crowd present here to cheer for him. And there you have Jagsir Singh getting ready for his next jump. And there you have Jagsir Singh coming in. That also seems to be in excess of 6 meters. And let's wait and watch. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the long jump action live from the Sri Kanchirava Stadium here in Bangalore in the T46 and 47 category. And that was 6.27 for Jagsir Singh. And now we have the last jumper in with the fifth round is Darsh Soni, bib number 144 representing India.
Performance 5.8.
Uh, 4.85 for Darsh Soni. He is a jumper in the 4 meters range, under 5 meters range that I've seen. His last 3 jumps being under 5, but others have performed consistently over the 6 meters mark. And once again, we move on to 190 for his final jump, the last attempt by Rampal in bib number 190. A fair jump, the last jump, a fair jump by Rampal. .09 meters for Rampal. Wouldn't be happy because he had jumped in excess of that in his previous jumps. Next we have Muhammad Anas coming in for his last attempt. There is Muhammad Anas. A fair jump by Muhammad Anas. .08 is it what? Next you have 179. Mohammad Anas had jumped 6.03 in his previous attempt, and now it is Navneet Khatri with his next attempt. There's 5.91 for Navneet Khatri in his last attempt. Now you have 2 for 1 Karandeep Kumar. Two for 1 Karandeep Kumar with his last attempt. He need to have his best shot in this to win this. Can he do it? Let's see. It's a fair jump. That's clear. That's good. And let's see the distance that is cleared. Next is 161 Ajay Singh. 161 Ajay Singh with his last attempt. A fair jump. So he clears that. Now let's see what is in store for him in the form of the score. But I think there is rain around the stadium. It's not engulfed in the stadium, to the stadium, but somewhere around I see the dark clouds and chances of rain coming in. Anyway, let's hope that nothing of that sort happens here in this Kanthirava Stadium. Yes, the unwanted has happened. The rain gods have started downpouring, and now it has started raining here. It's a slight drizzle as of now, but I don't think it's going to hamper the jumper here. 246 Arjun Singh with his last jump. So that was Arjun Singh with his last jump, but then next we have Jagsir Singh 249 coming up with his last jump. Jagsir Singh, that is, with his last jump.
India with a distance of 5.75 meters. Second, Kevin Abhinam from Philippines with a distance of 5.69 meters. And third, Archana Kumar from India with a performance of 4.33 meters. We also have the results of Gavin and F11 and 13. The winner of the first stage, Mono Ganga from India, with a distance of 4.48 meters. Second, Manji from India, 52.8 meters.
And now we have the last jumper of the fray, 144 Darsh Soni, attempting his last jump in this event, the long jump men T46 and 47 category. So with that, we come to the end of the long jumper event here at Kanthirava Stadium. The next event scheduled is the 400 meters on the track for the T11, 20 and 47 category in the women's category. So now we have action from the javelin throw arena in the 40-41 category. That is the javelin throw from the in the 40-41 category, and you have six athletes in this event. And the rain has just started up forcefully. It was a drizzle, light drizzle till now, but then now the force has increased. And for your information, the 40 and 41 category is for athletes those who are of short stature. The athletes of short stature come under this category in the 40-41. And then we have 131 Ritender of India getting ready to throw the javelin. That is Ritender 131 of India. the officials, the technical support team, they are trying to clean the area of all the waters that has been lodged in the track and the field. So trying to clean that area. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we have action live from the 800 meters women.
For your information, the next event of the
Sorry, it's the 800 meters men in the T11, 36, 37, and 46 category.
and 46 category. आपको भी जानकारी के लिए स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं। एक तो निकलो।
In lane number 2 is Devaku Gunbald of Mongolia. Lane 3 is vacant. Lane 4 is Pawan Kumar 308 of India. Himanshu 248 from India. In lane 5, Rakesh Bahira 253 in India. In lane 6 and in lane 7 is Aknazar Azarbekov of the Kyrgyz Republic. So that was the start of the 400 meters, 800 meters run, T11, 36, 37, 46 category.
Fine.
And the lead athlete is 253, Rakesh Bhaira of India, taking the lead, and followed by 308, Pawan Kumar of India. This is a two-lap affair, the 800 meters, a two-lap affair. And coming to the home straight, we can see the lead runner, 253, Rakesh Bhaira, in the lead, followed by 308, Pawan Kumar of India. So that is Rakesh Bhaira. One more lap for him. And that is 340 Devaku Gunbold of Mongolia. And there you have Rakesh Bhaira 253 running fast. He has crossed the 500 meters mark. Moving steadily towards the finish. And just behind him you have Pawan Kumar of India. And after the rain we have a very cool breeze flowing across the stadium. So that is Rakesh Bhaira, 253 of India, going steadily. And T11, 36, 37 and 46 athletes, these athletes have visual impairment and they have the upper body impairment. And there you have 253 Rakesh Bhaira finishing off in style. That was Rakesh Bhaira, followed by 308 Pawan Kumar. And coming in third, there at the far end, is 340 Devaku Gunbold of Mongolia, coming in third. Devaku Gunbold, you might have remember, if you remember, he was there in the 400 meters run yesterday, and there he is here in the 800 meters representing Mongolia. So that was the men's 800 meters in the T11, 36, 37 and 46 category. Since you have the T11 category here, we also have the guide runners helping the runner here. That is a 339 Aknazar Azarbekov of the Kyrgyz Republic. Agnazar Azerbekov of the Kyrgyz Republic in bib number 339. I'm finishing now is Himanshu in bib number 248. That was Himanshu, bib number 248 of India, finishing now. The rain has delayed the events a bit, but hasn't played spoil sport with this championship because it was just there for a few minutes. But then it's still drizzling, but that's just the aftershock that you are having here at the Kandirava Stadium. Hopefully, it does not rain again. 2 days back, we had heavy rain in Bangalore, and yesterday it was pleasant. Today, there were chances of rain in the morning itself, but then the rain gods opened up in the night, in the afternoon. Now we have action from the long jump, where the T35, 36, 37, and 38 category men long jump is taking place. And that is a 109 Tureli Ramu with a jump of 3.27 meters. Tureli Ramu with a jump of 3.27 meters. That was the last chance of Tureli Ramu. He jumped 3.26 meters in his last attempt. In the men's long jump, T35, 36, 37, and 38 category. So, dear viewers, you are watching live the actions of the second day's proceedings of the 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championship 2023, live from the Sri Kandirava Stadium, Bangalore. The actions for the second day started at 11 a.m. And even though there was a bit of rain in the middle, but now the actions are resumed. And we have action from the men's javelin throw in the F42, 43, 44, and 64 category coming up. The men's javelin throw in the 42, 43, 44, and 64 category coming up next. And in the F42, 43, 44 categories, we have the lower limb deficiency in the lower limb competing with our processes affected by limb deficiency, leg length difference, impaired muscle power, or impaired passive range of movement. And in the 64, we have lower limb competing with processes affected by limb deficiency and leg length difference. So you have two category of people here. One broad category is the people, those are participating without processes, and one category you have people competing with processes, and they have this limb deficiency or leg length difference, and the other group has impaired muscle power or impaired passive range of movement. So that is the men javelin throw, F42, 43, 44, and 64 category for you. Welcome back to live action from the Kantirawa Stadium.
Mr. Nagaram, Mr. Nagaram, you are required on the dais.
You have actions from the javelin throw arena.
In terms of the NCC 188, in terms of the NCC unit, you are also required on the dais.
Now you have action from the men's club throw. F32 51 category, which will be held inside the discus throw arena. So the athletes are getting ready onto their braces, getting ready for the next event, that is the men's club throw in the F32 and 51 category. And for the information of the viewers, those who are watching this athletic championship live on the Paralympic India site, the F32 category has people with coordination impairments, hypertonia, ataxia, and athetosis, whereas the F51 category has people with limb deficiency, leg length difference. And here you have bib number 107, that was it. So action from the men javelin throw in the F40 and 41 category. That is bib number 255.
ये जो स्क्रीन में दिखा रहे हैं ना,
That is Mahendra Gurjar, bib number 251. And we are showing you live telecast of the javelin throw in the F42, 43, 44 and 64 category. The last athlete was Mahendra Gurjar 251 of India.
On behalf of the Paralympic Committee of India, with the occasion of the 5th Indian Open Paralympic Exhibition Championship 2023. Here we have the results of distance of men, F34 and 54 category. The winner of the first stage, Deepak Kumar from India, with a distance of 21.55 meters. Second, Kadravi Galali from India, performance 20.19 meters. And third, Shane Lianakis from Greece, performance 22.99 meters.
So next we have 234 Sandeep Sargar of India with his attempt in the men's javelin throw F42, 43, 44 and 64 category. That is Sandeep Sargar. So the white flag shows that that was a fair throw by Sandeep Sarkar. .80 meters for Sandeep Sarkar from India. Next on Lord is 310 Pushpendra Singh of India with the javelin in his hand, moving forward. That seems to be a good throw by Pushpendra Singh, 310 of India. So, dear viewers, you're watching the javelin throw live from the Sri Kantirava Stadium, Bengaluru, and this is the competition in the F42, 43, 44, and 64 category. Next one, it is 216 Ibadullah Saeed of India with the javelin in his hand. Ibadullah Saeed, 216 from India. In this category, you have people, those who have impairments of the lower limb, and these people come under the 42, 43, 44, and 64 category. And in 64 category, you have athletes, those who have prostheses. So that is Ibadullah Saeed coming in slowly and releasing the javelin. And next we have 175 Mohit from India. There are 5 javelin throws in the F44 category. There are 1 each in the 64 category, 42 category, and 43 category.
You all are requested to people next to the
So that is Mohit of India
next to the main card.
with his release.
We are going to begin the medal ceremony.
That was a foul. The dreaded red flag comes up, indicating it to be a foul.
ये आप मुख्यमंत्री नजदीक स्टेडियम में जो गैलरी है वहां पर आकर उपस्थित हो जाएं। उसी समय पश्चात पदक वितरण का कार्यक्रम हम प्रारंभ करेंगे।
That is Sandeep Chaudhary in bib number 255. The throw is supposed to be in excess of 60 meters, or is it? We need to see. .56, very close to the 60-meter mark for Sandeep Chaudhary. And now we have Mahendra Gurjar, 251, with his attempt. Again, about 55, it seems about 55 meters. Let's wait for the official results. 251, that is 59.09 meters. So it's all very close to the 60-meter mark here for the javelin throwers in the F42, 43, 44, and 64 category. Now we have 234 Sandeep Sargar with his next attempt. Sandeep Sargar with his next attempt, 234, representing India. And next on we have 310 Pushpendra Singh. Again close to that 60 meters mark. Has he crossed 60 meters or not? We need to wait and see, but it is very close to the 60 meters mark. .17 meters for Pushpendra Singh in his second attempt. And next we have 216 Ibadatullah Saeed. That was Ibadatullah Saeed with his second attempt in the men's javelin throw. F42, 43, 44, and 64 category. So now we move on to the actions in the third round, the javelin throw. A beautiful view of the stadium. So on track we have the 800 meters run T54. We have 3 athletes in this. So that is the men 800 meters run T54 category, and they have physically impaired in the lower limbs, and so they're using the special cycle for their races. And the participants are Ramesh in lane number 3, bib number 289. Lane number 4 is Manigandan 281 from India, and lane number 5 is S Manoj Kumar 290 also from India. They are eagerly waiting for their event. The men's 800 meters run in the T54 category. We are getting ready for the next event on the track, the 800 meters run in the T54 category, and the athletes are taking their places on their modified tricycles. So there they are all ready. Ramesh in lane 3, Manikandan in lane 4, and Manoj Kumar in lane 5. That was the start of the men 800 meters run T54. So that is 289 Ramesh in lane 3, 281 Manikandan, lane 4, and 290 Manoj Kumar in lane 5. There they go. They're crossing the 100 meters mark, and as of now, it is it seems to be 290 Manoj Kumar that is in the lead. And they are inching closer. Oh, that's a very good race here between Manoj Kumar, Manikandan, and Ramesh. Ramesh was in the third lane, Manikandan was in the fourth lane, and Manoj Kumar was in the fifth lane. And there they are coming towards the straight, the home straight. They have one more round to go. They have one more round to go. So that was Manoj Kumar 290 who is leading, and followed by Manikandan and Ramesh. And they have a different style, and the way he's pushing it, the way he's pushing it. And there they are sprinting, there they are sprinting. They passed the 500 meters mark, the 600 meters mark. Now still it is Manoj Kumar 290 of India leading, but there at the back you have Manikandan and Ramesh coming forward, but still as of now it is Manoj Kumar. As of now it is Manoj Kumar. But the second runner is trying to inch in closer. Manoj Kumar is he getting tired? We need to see. And there they have, you have to the final straight. They are coming in sprinting, and they are coming in sprinting. That is 289, 290 Manoj Kumar finishing first. Manoj Kumar finishing first, followed by Manikandan and Ramesh. So that was the men's T 800 meters run in the T54 category for you, ladies and gentlemen. A beautifully run race by Ramesh, Manikandan, and Manoj Kumar eventually taking the gold. We move back to the action from the men's javelin throw, where we have Mohit with his throw. That was Mohit with his attempt. That was a fair attempt by Mohit in the F42, 43, 44, and 64 category. Let's wait and see. And now on screen you have Sandeep Chowdhury, 255 of India. Sandeep had a very good first throw. And it seems to have crossed the 60 meters mark. That but that is a foul throw, it seems. Yeah, that was a foul throw by Sandeep Chowdhury. No, it wasn't. They are marking it to 62.13. 62.13 meters. Next we have 251 Mahendra Gurjar. That is Mahendra Gurjar. In this F42, 43, 44 and 64 category, that was a foul by Mahendra Gurjar. On screen is 234 Sandeep Sargar of India, getting ready for his next attempt. Sandeep Sargar. And there you see Sandeep Sargar with the javelin. It's near the 60 meters mark for Sandeep Sargar. .29 meters for Sandeep Sargar in his fourth attempt. And after Sandeep, it is Pushpendra Singh who is going to take his next. I'm sorry, it is Ibadatullah Saeed going to take his next attempt. किसका? So that is Pushpendra Singh, but he just left there. Pushpendra Singh. So he'll be starting again. Maybe the water in the run up or the runway might have caused some problem to Pushpendra. So that's why he's going back. There you have Pushpendra Singh 310 with the javelin in his hand. That is also around the 60 meters mark, and he knows that he has had a very good throw. Pushpendra Singh. Let's see what is the distance that he has hurled the javelin to. He had launched into the javelin, and he was quite sure after he had left it. It is a 61.60 meters long throw by Pushpendra Singh. 61.60 meters for Pushpendra Singh. Next is Ibadatullah Saeed 216 from India. And there you have Ibadatullah Saeed 216 with his attempt. So with that we come to round 5 of the javelin throw. And let's wait for Ibadatullah Saeed's performance before we move on to round 5. Round 5 we start with Mohit, bib number 175. So there is Mohit, 175 of India, with his 5th attempt. And now you have a 255 Sandeep Chaudhary having a very long run up. Coming in, barging in with the javelin in his hand. And there he releases the javelin. It's gone a long way. Is it? It's about 60 meters, that is for sure. Let's see, how long is it? That was 61.85 meters for Sandeep Chaudhary. Next we have 251 Mahendra Gurjar with his fifth attempt. He does not seem to be happy with his attempt. It's a sub 60 meters attempt, maybe around 55 meters or below 55 meters need to be seen. Let's wait for the official scorecard that will be seen on the screen there. Yeah, that is 52.85. So, as judged, it was below 55 meters for Mahendra Gurjar. It could be seen on his face when he had released the javelin into the air. Next, we have 234 Shyam Lal. Sorry, it's Sandeep Sargar. 234 Sandeep Sargar.
Our next performer, ladies and gentlemen, Abhi Gurukul, General Officer Samami, Karnataka National Constitution Institute Belarus, and he will be accompanied by Mr. Gurukul, Secretary General.
Sandeep Sargar had a throw of 55.73 meters. And now we have Pushpender Singh 310.
सेरेमनी की
Now we have Pushpender Singh with the javelin there. He is coming in. And now he releases it. That was a fair attempt by Pushpender. But it is a sub 60 meters throw. Maybe in the 55-57 meters range. That is 56.54 meters for Pushpender Singh. And now we have 216 Ibadatullah Saeed with his fifth attempt.
From India, with a performance of 52.07 seconds.
So, dear viewers, now we move on to the last round of the men javelin throw, the sixth attempt by all these throwers. And we start the proceedings with 175 Mohit.
Congratulations to all.
There you have Mohit getting ready with the javelin in his hand. And this is the last chance that he has to extend his lead or to increase his performance, to better his performance. Let's see what he does. Oh my god, that was a close shave, but I think that was a very close shave by Mohit. He just stopped in time. And here he comes in again, barging in, galloping fast. There he is. He has released it, but it's a sub 50 meters throw for him. Mohit 175. But that's a foul. And it has been indicated as a foul by the referee there.
Once again, I request all the members of the declaration to please assemble in the gallery. This is situated next to the stadium.
Now you have 255 Sandeep Chowdhury coming in. He has a very long run up. Sandeep Chowdhury with a very long run up coming in. And there he is, Sandeep. It's around the 60 meters mark. And he's not crossed the 60 meters mark, I suppose, but that's a foul again. Next we have 251 Mahendra Gurjar. Mahendra Gurjar coming in, forcing in fast with the javelin in his hand. And that is the release that he wanted. Is it or not? Let's see. Again, that's another foul by Gurjar. That's a foul. So, Mahendra Gurjar has lost his chance of improving upon his performance. And now we have the next athlete coming in. That is 234 Sandeep Sarkar. There you have Sandeep Sarkar, bib number 234, getting ready for the last chance that he has. Now there is Sandeep Sarkar coming in faster, and it's above 50. But again, it seems to be a foul. So Sandeep also goes a begging. He has lost his chance. Now we have Pushpinder Singh. There's Pushpinder Singh 310 from India with his last attempt. And that is Pushpinder Singh coming in with his last attempt of the day. But that has landed outside the sector, so it's not going to be counted. It's landed outside the sector, so it's not going to be counted. And now we have the last athlete here in Ibadatullah Saeed, bib number 216. So that is Ibadatullah Saeed 216 with his last attempt. And there he is coming forward with the javelin, and hopefully it is a fair throw by Ibadatullah Saeed. Anyway, let's wait and watch for the result. So that was the last attempt in the javelin throw F42, 43, 44 and 64 category. And that was Ibadatullah Saeed with his last attempt. And it is 22.97 meters for Ibadatullah Saeed. So with that we come to the end of the javelin throw in the F42, 43, 44 and 64 category. So, dear viewers, you're all watching the live telecast of the 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championships 2023, live from the Sri Kantirava Stadium, Bangalore. And as of now, the weather is inclement. You have a slight rain, and it is slowly increasing as of now. But then the athletic championships are going on. It's not so heavy to stop the events from going on, but if it increases then the officials may have to take another decision. But as of now things are all fine, and you have the technical officials here, the from the Paralympic Committee, checking everything.
अभी अभी 4 बजे
So the drizzle is slowly changing into rain here in the Kantirava Stadium, but the technical officials feel that the athletes can participate in this rain because it's nothing to affect their performance here. It's not such a big rain here, and I don't know whether you can see it on your screens, but it is raining here. It may not be visible on your screens, but it is raining here, and the place from where I sit, I can see the rain uh, on the tracks. So yeah, but then it is not so much that it need with the competitions need to be stopped for. It's just a slight rain. Yeah, but then care has to be taken about the implements and the camera that they have around the stadium, covering all these events.
The winner of the javelin throw, men F37, Manish from India, Madhav Prajapati from India, and Ravi Kiran from India. You are required at the meantime for the result.
हाँ जी
So since now it is raining, I'll just give an update of the weather condition out here. The It's slightly raining here, and the temperature has dropped to 23 degrees from 27 degrees that we had in the afternoon. And like by evening, the rain might subside. That is what the weatherman reports here. The humidity is around 90%. It's a bit high, and you have a very low UV index. But the wind is around 23 kilometers per hour. That is the speed of the wind. So that is for the weather here. Apart from the rain, everything is fine. And we just have the field events remaining here. The track events are all over today. Incidentally, we just had 8 track events, and the other 21 events were field events. So the track events are all over before the heavy rain, and now we have the field events. And there on screen you have the women's shot put 57 category. And performing here is 235 Asha Patil of India, and this is the F57 category of the women's shot put. We have 4 participants in this: Santosh 211, Sharmila 212, Suman Bala 213, and Asha Patil 235, all representing India. And for the information of all the viewers watching this live on the YouTube channel, the F57 category deals with athletes with limb deficiency, leg length difference, impaired muscle power, or impaired range of movement. So that is what denotes F57 disability or a category. So this women shot put is under the F57 category. It means that people have the athletes participating in this have limb deficiency, leg length difference, impaired muscle power, or impaired range of movement. So that was action from the women shot put arena, where you had the finals of the women shot put in the F57 category.
Winner of the bronze medal, Adiyata from India.
And now we have the medal ceremony. Amidst the rain, we have the medal ceremony in a closed area. So the athletes and the guests. Um, there they have the medal ceremony of the 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championship, live being brought to you by the Para Olympic Committee of India.
From India. With 496 points. And winner of gold medal for the small division match 2024. He is welcome to the podium, Vijay Kumar from India, with a performance of 577 points.
So that is the medal ceremony for you from the Kantirava Stadium.
Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to all the viewers.
So now we have action from the men's javelin throw F46 category, which is about to commence in a few minutes from now. And the men's javelin throw in the F46 category, you have 5 participants as of now. Rinku 192, K.A. Purushottam Chowdhury 102, Sundar Singh Gurjar 258, Sachin Khilari 233, and Ajit Singh Yadav 229. And this javelin throw is under the F46 category. And the F46 category, for the information of the viewers, are those athletes with upper limb or limbs affected by limb deficiency, impaired muscle power, or impaired passive range of movement. So these athletes come under the F46 category. So there you have all the participants and the officials under the tents getting ready for the last event of the day, the men's javelin throw F46 category.
Rishi Raj Rathod from India. Performance 806 points. Winner of gold medal, Sagar Bhaya, again from India. Performance 821 points. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to our honorable guests.
Okay.
Check, check, one, two, one.
पानी तो बहुत गिर रहा है
So, ladies and gentlemen, now we have live action from the men's javelin throw arena where you have the javelin throw F46 going on. The last activity for the day, the javelin throw. So, they are practicing, and the live action from the javelin throw arena will start in a few moments from now.
The performance of 599 points. 599 points. Suchitra Pareda from India. Performance of 623 points. And winner of gold medal for the women's javelin throw F55. Sakshi Kanta from India. Performance 746 points.
So there is action from the javelin throw arena where you had 192 Rinku with a massive throw of the javelin. Let's wait for the result. It is about 65 meters. That is what it feels from here. Let us wait and see what the official result shows. 65.35 for Rinku in his first attempt in the javelin throw F46 category. Now we have 102 K.A. Purushottam Chaudhary of India with his first attempt. That was K.A. Purushottam Chaudhary with his attempt 102. Next we have 258 Sundar Singh Gurjar with his first attempt. On the screen, Sundar Singh Gurjar, bib number 258, coming on with his first attempt. A long run up for him, Sundar Singh Gurjar. That was also a humongous throw by Sundar Singh Gurjar. About 60 meters, that's what it feels from here. Let's wait for the official result. But as it from here it feels it is around 60 meters. That is a 59.66 meters for Sundar Singh Gurjar in his first attempt. in this javelin throw F46 category. So as I said earlier, F46 category, it denotes athletes those who have upper limb impairment. It might be full processes or without processes, but upper limb impairment. And here you have 229 Ajit Singh Yadav coming in fully charged for his first attempt. That is Ajit Singh Yadav of India. That's also around the 60 meters mark, but I feels it is less than the 60 meters. Anyway, let's wait and see what the EDM has to say about this.
This is good.
57.99 meters for Ajit Singh Yadav in his first attempt. So we now move on to the second round with Rinku taking the second attempt.
F44 is now taken. August performance, the first two cases. Additional generating Paralympic Committee of India will present the medal and he will be accompanied by Mr. Samendra Secretary India and Delta.
There's Rinku with his attempt. 192, Rinku. It's a foul attempt by Rinku. I think he stepped on the line. So it does not count. Now we have K. Purushottam Chaudhary coming in with his second attempt.
Winner of the gold medal for the 1962 F44. Brazil from India with an expected of 45.10 meters.
Purushottam Chaudhary with his second attempt. That does not count for Purushottam Chaudhary. So next we have Sundar Singh Gurjar, bib number 258 with his second attempt.
Amit K. from India. With a distance of 49.82 meters.
So the athletes are pointing towards the runway. I don't know if they have a problem with the runway or not. Anyway, we have the next athlete going back to the runway. That is Sundar Singh Gurjar with his second attempt. Sundar Singh Gurjar. That was a good attempt by Sundar Singh Gurjar. It's thrown the javelin to more than 60 meters, it seems. .37. That is the distance that has that Sundar Gurjar has sent the javelin roaring into the air. 258 Sundar Singh Gurjar. And next we have 229 Ajit Singh Yadav with his second attempt. A humongous throw by Ajit Singh Yadav in excess of 65 meters, it seems. That was Ajit Singh Yadav with a huge release of the javelin. .79 is what Ajit has been able to throw the javelin to. We come back to the third round with 192 Rinku starting the affairs. So that is 192 Rinku coming up with this throw. That was also a very big throw. It seems to be a 60 meters throw from here by Rinku, 192. But that was not counted. So the third attempt was not counted by Rinku or that of Rinku. Now we have K. Purushottam Chaudhary with his third attempt. There's water logged on the runway. That's why the athletes they are finding it a bit difficult. So the officials are cleaning it out, removing it from the runway. So viewers, you're watching the live action of 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championship 2023 live from the Kantirava Stadium, Bengaluru. And that was a javelin throw. That is a javelin throw in action. And this athlete was K. Purushottam Chaudhary, 102 with his attempt. This will not be counted. Next we have 258 Sundar Singh Gurjar with his next attempt. So on screen is Sundar Singh Gurjar coming up with his third attempt. Tall athlete, very built, good built, and looks is coming and roaring, and there he is. A 60 plus meters throw from Sundar Singh Gurjar. That is what it feels from here. Let's wait and watch. .23 meters. That is the distance to which Sundar Singh has hurled the javelin to. And next is 229 Ajit Singh Yadav. Ajit Singh Yadav with his third attempt. He won't be happy with this attempt because it is way below the 60 meters mark. But then again, it is a foul and it won't be counted. It's a foul attempt and it won't be counted. The dreaded red flag, as I say, is up. So now Rinku starts the proceeding for the fourth round here. Rinku, bib number 192, coming up with the fourth round. It is still raining, but it is light rain. I won't say it is a drizzle. It's raining, but then it is not as low as a drizzle and not high as heavy as a heavy rain. So it's something in between. But then you have Rinku there, 192. That's a fair throw by Rinku Singh. And let's see how what's the distance that he has fared. Rinku Singh. 58.65 meters is the distance by Rinku. Next we have Purushottam Chaudhary. And it won't be counted. Tail on. And that landed tail on, so it won't be counted. Yeah, the rule of javelin, it says that the tip of the javelin has to touch the ground. It has to point the ground. But if it is a tail that is touching the ground first, the rear end of the javelin, then it's a foul. So this is what we saw here from Purushottam Chaudhary, and that's not going to count it. Next you have Sundar Singh Gurjar, bib number 258 from India. As usual, taking his long run up. It's quite a long run up. That brings him the force to release the javelin to that humongous distance that he is doing. Again, it seems to be a sub 60 meters throw from Sundar Singh Gurjar. It is a fair throw. Let's see the distance and what the EDM has to say. So the EDM has the last say in this, right? 58.78 meters, still not crossed the 60 meters mark here. And now you have Ajit Singh Yadav, bib number 229, self-motivating himself. And he has the support of the crowd behind him on the stands, watching the javelin throw. And there he is starting his run up, getting ready. And there he starts coming, pouncing in, forcing in towards the point, and there he releases. But then, yeah, it seems to be a 60 plus throw from here. It's a fair throw by Ajit Singh Yadav, and let's see what the EDM has to say. So that was the fourth round. 61.06 meters for Ajit Singh Yadav. So we start the fifth round. The fifth attempt to be taken by Rinku. So all these participants are only from India. Rinku, Purushottam, Sundar Singh and Ajit Singh Yadav. So there is Rinku coming in. Jump. It was comparatively of... Oh, that is a foul throw, so that's not going to be counted. That's a foul attempt. The red flag coming up from the umpire there. And so K.A. Purushottam Chaudhary gets the next chance to try his hands on. And that also does not count because the javelin has not landed head on first. It's flat on its belly that it has landed. Now is a chance of Sundar Singh Gurjar. That is Sundar Singh Gurjar with a huge throw. Is it his best? Let's see. Is it his best? Let's see. That was a very good throw by Sundar Singh Gurjar. .22 is what Sundar Singh could manage. Now we have Ajit Singh Yadav with his attempt, the fifth attempt by Ajit Singh Yadav. Again, it seems it's a sub 60 meters throw from Ajit Singh Yadav. That's what my naked eye has to say. Sub 60 meters for Ajit Singh Yadav. Let's see what the EDM has to say now. It's 58.73 meters, as I said. 58.73 meters for Ajit Singh. So now the dear friends, we have these four athletes with one chance each in the men's javelin throw F46 category. And we start off the sixth round with 192 Rinku. Let's see whether he has it in him to have the best throw of this event, or can he capitalize on this? It seems to be a 60 plus throw from Rinku. .75 61.75 for Rinku. Next we have Sundar Singh Gurjar with his last chance to try his hands on the record. Sundar Singh Gurjar 258, trying to force himself up, trying to encourage himself, trying to boost himself. He wants something in excess of 68 meters for a new record. Let's see, does he have it in him? Is it good enough to be a new record? Is it good enough to make a new record? Let's wait and watch. That was a 258 Sundar Singh Gurjar with his last attempt. 64.57 is what he has thrown the javelin through. 64.57. And now for the last man standing, that is Ajit Singh Yadav, 229 in the men's javelin throw in the F46 category. Ajit Singh Yadav, last chance for him to try his luck on. 64 is what he wants to break. Will he? That seems to be a good throw. Let's see how much has it in him. Is it 60? Is it in the 64s or the 65s? What I personally feel is around 64, 63, 64. 64.44 for Ajit Singh Yadav. So that was a very good competition in the men's javelin throw F46 category, with main competition between Sundar Singh Gujjar and Ajit Singh Yadav, vying for top honors in the javelin throw F46 category.
56.50 meters. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to our guests. Here we have the results of discus throw women F40-41. The winner of the first place is Jyoti Mehra from India with 310 points, and winner of the silver medal Nisha from India with 288 points.
Medal ceremony for the shot put men F56-57 will now take place. Our guest of honor, Mr. Rupinder Singh, the senior athlete and international commentator of our country, will present the medals, and he will be accompanied by Mr. Abhijit from Paralympic Committee of India.
ਇੱਥੇ ਨੂੰ ਭੇਜ ਦੇ ਬਿੱਲੂ ਨੂੰ ਬਿੱਲੂ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਜਾ ਆ ਜਾ ਸਾਲਿਆ
Medals medals will be presented by Mr. Rupinder Singh, a senior athlete and international commentator of our country, to the winners of the shot put men F56-57 category, and he is accompanied by Mr. Abhijit from Paralympic Committee of India. The winner of the bronze medal, Sujit K. Buyel from India, with 823 points. Winner of silver medal, Hokato Sima from India. Performance 963 points. And winner of gold medal, Sonam Rana from India. Performance 972 points. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to our guests.
होली कैमरा बंद ना करें मैं अपने बैटरी लगा हेलो होली जाम बंद होना है कैमरा ओपन चाहते नहीं आ रही चाहते नहीं आ रही हेलो थोड़ी मतलब फ्रेम एडजस्ट புரியுதா நாளைக்கு டைட்டில் மூணு எல்லாம் சேர்த்து கரெக்டாக நிற்கணும் கை அதரான சேர்த்து அவங்களுக்கு புரியும் மனிஷா லுக் ஃப்ரண்ட் ஓகே புரியுதுன்னா இப்போ தான் கரெக்டாக முடிஞ்சார் இருக்கும் அப்போ நல்ல ஃபோட்டோகிராஃபர்னா இப்படி தான் அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கணும்
Medal ceremony for the shot put women F11, 12, 30, 46 will now take place. Our guest performer, Mr. Rajdeep Dey, Secretary, Assam Paralympic Sports Association, will present the medals, and he will be accompanied by Mr. Praveen from Paralympic Committee of India. Winner of the bronze medal for the women's shot put, Muthamina from India, with a performance of 405 points. Winner of silver medal, Bhavana Ben Chaudhary from India. Performance 432 points. And gold medal, Amisha Rawat from India. Performance 456 points. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to our guests.
सर पीछे आ जाइए
So now we are back into action at the discus throw arena with the women's club throw in the F32 and 51 category. And that was Ekta Abhiyan 202 of India with the attempt.
Medal ceremony. Medal ceremony for the discus throw, women.
So F32 category deals with athletes with those who have coordination impairments, including hypotonia, ataxia, and ethetosis. And F51 are those athletes those who have limb deficiency, leg length difference, impaired muscle power, or impaired range of movement. So in action is the women's club throw in the F32, F51 category, and the athlete in action is 202 Ekta Abhiyan in the F51 category from India.
Then the total medals for the women's distance throw F40 45.
So Ekta Abhiyan trying her level best for the best attempt here. And since it was raining, they had set up the temporary shelter there for the benefit of the athletes. And on screen it is Ekta Abhiyan 202 in the F51 category representing India in the club throw competition.
Then the gold medal for the women's distance throw F40 45.
So that attempt also goes into the net. That's a foul. It's not going to the sector. It's a point of concern for Ekta Abhiyan. Ekta Abhiyan now getting ready for a next chance.
पर्दी साइड में है वैसे
अच्छा
वो वाला प्लग है ना ये लगा हुआ
निकालिए
So now we can see the officials removing the shelter as the rain has subsided and the shelter is coming off. The shelter was set up for the safety concern of the athletes, those who are performing the club throw in the F32 to 51 category. But now since the rain has subsided and there is no point in keeping the shelter there. So now you have Ekta Abhiyan with the next attempt. Ekta Abhiyan 202 in the F51 category representing India. So that is one legal effort from Ekta Abhiyan.
Winners of time distance throw F34 and 54. Katari Javadi of India and Chakra United from Greece. You are requested to please come on the balance for medal ceremony. The medal winners of distance throw bank F34, F54, Katari Javadi from India and the state outfit from Greece. main line for Manchester.
So that was the fifth attempt of Ekta Abhiyan, and she has plunged the uh, club to a distance of 19 plus meters. And now there she's getting ready for her last attempt with that specially made club that she has. But again, that has gone into the netting there of the cage. It's a foul. So Ekta Abhiyan completes her 6 rounds, and now she has to leave and wait for the next competitor. So there you see some activity in the discus throw arena where the women's club throw is currently going on, and Ekta Abhiyan 202 has completed her chances, and now she'll be moving out, and the next participant is getting in. And as soon as Ekta Abhiyan moves out of the specially made apparatus used for this club throw, the next participant will get into that apparatus. So they have all those braces supporting them and keeping them stable on that apparatus. And these officials are doing a big job helping these athletes getting in and getting off the apparatus onto their wheelchairs. There is Ekta Abhiyan, supported by her guide. And she's been slowly moved away by her guide. That was Ekta Abhiyan 202. And now we have the next participant onto the apparatus, the special apparatus that is meant for this club throw event.
Medal ceremony was scheduled to commence at 11:30 I request the August Governor, Mr. Gandhi Bhai, the Joint Secretary, the Honorable Committee of PCI to present the matters, and here is the MD by Mr. Bhaskar Pati, the Secretary, West Bengal, Honorable Council Association. Winner of the bronze medal for the technical matches at 11 and 13. Sachin Rawal from India. The performance of 191 points. Winner of silver medal, Anjali from India. Performance 604 points. Winner of gold medal, India, performance 891. Congratulations to all others and thanks to you.
So we have action back from the women's club throw in the F32 and 51 category. On the screen is 124 Kashish Lakra of India, getting herself braced up by her guide. So all getting ready before she is eventually all set for the event in the women's club throw F32 bar 51 category.
मेडल सेरेमनी अच्छा अच्छा मैं ये मेडल सेरेमनी हाँ कल दे दो कोई नहीं 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 मैं कल दे दो कोई नहीं
And it seems she's all set. 124 Kashish Lakra of India. All braced up, and the apparatus is firmly fixed onto the ground on all the hooks that is provided there. And her guide is bracing her up. A lot of braces that will be used so that there is stability, because they need to generate that force from the core muscles and the grip that they're using for this competition. So if she's not completely braced up or correctly braced up, the force generation won't be there, and she won't be able to perform to the maximum. So that is that has to be taken into account. And now she's all set. Yeah, there's one more brace that goes around her feet, it seems. Yeah, the brace going on around her feet.
Yogesh Kaspania from India, Neeraj Yadav from India, and Subhraja from India. They are inspired from the
सर रिजल्ट किधर मिलता है नडरा
So it's all set from the women's club throw, which is being held in the arena there, the far end of the stadium, in the F32 and 51 category. And you have Kashish Lakra ready for a first attempt. So that was one legal attempt, it seems, from Kashish Lakra.
అనిసలే అడిపోలి వీడియో వీడియో సూపర్ వీడియో ఇప్పుడు ఇప్పుడు என்ன அது வீடியோவா
That was our second attempt for Kashish Lakra. Now there she is getting ready. Her guide bracing her up properly. And there she is with our second attempt. But that is a foul, as it has gone into the nettings of the cage. So now she moves on to her third attempt.
The winner of the current phase is the distance of men's F34, F54 34. Yanke from Greece. I request you to be
Kashish Lakra getting ready for her third attempt in the women club throw.
winner of the third phase in the distance of man F34 and F54. Yanke from Greece.
So those who are not familiar with the apparatus that is being used, this apparatus is known as the Indian club or the club. And let's wait for the reading. That is 12.36 meters for Kashish Lakra. 12.36 meters in her second attempt. Getting ready for the third attempt is Kashish Lakra of India in bib number 124. But she was not able to execute it properly in the third attempt. So that goes a begging, and now she moves on to the fourth attempt. This event might seem easy for these onlookers, those who are watching it live on the YouTube channel, but then try bracing up yourself on a chair and try to execute this event. Not even the club, you can use any other apparatus for that purpose and get yourself braced up on a chair or any heavy equipment and then try doing this. It's very difficult actually. And hats off to these athletes, those who are doing so well in this event. Now she is all set for her fourth attempt. Concentrating, thinking of what she has to do. And there she starts a swing. 1, 2, and up. Yeah, that's a fair attempt by Kashish. Let's see how far she has flung the club. That was a fourth attempt for Kashish, and the distance by her in the fourth attempt. .98 meters. There she is getting ready for her next attempt. All set. Yeah. Concentrating, thinking about what she has to do. She is swinging and there she releases, but it goes into the fence and into the netting, and it's a foul. So that dreaded flag up there, making it a foul. So there, that was action from the women's club throw F32 51 category, and we have Kashish with her last attempt here. That swing and execution, but again it has hit the netting of the cage, and with that Kashish has completed her 6 attempts, it seems. Yeah, that was the 6th attempt of Kashish, and now she has to move out of the arena and make way for the next participant. Now we see Kashish being moved away from the apparatus on the wheelchair. So that was Kashish Lakra, bib number 124, representing India in the women's club throw F32 51 category. Next in the frame is 319 Deepak Rani. So Deepak Rani's apparatus being set up. It will take quite a while from now before the apparatus is set, and then Deepak Rani should be seated on it. So this apparatus has to be fastened onto the anchors that are provided on the frame down, and once it is fastened, and then the athletes sit on the apparatus. So it's a bit long process that you need to do, but then that has to be done to safeguard the athlete and her performance. So there you see the officials attaching the apparatus. You have a lots of hooks and clinches there, and there you see the guide checking the apparatus whether it is correctly set before it is being fastened. And you have this sophisticated ultra-modern fasteners that just need to be pulled to tighten it or used on this apparatus. So there is no problem of or no problem of tying or untying the things. You just have to clip it on and pull the one end of the fastener, and it is tight. That's what happens. So all getting ready for the last person, Deepak Rani, 319 in the F32 category of the women's club throw.
Medal ceremony for the women's club F64 will now take place. A guest of honor, Mr. Chandan Joy Chaudhary, President, Bengal Olympic Sports Association, will present the medal, and he will be accompanied by Mr. Gaurav from Gujarat Olympic Sports Association.
There you have the medal ceremony.
Winner of the bronze medal, Archana Kumari from India, with a distance of 4.33 meters. Winner of the silver medal, Sandy Estrada from Philippines. Performance 5.69 meters. Winner of gold medal, Pooja from India, with a distance of 5.75 meters. Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to our guests.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the last participant of the women's club throw in the F32-51 category. That was Deepak Rani, 319, being praised up by our guide and the officials there. So, day 2 was a day of mixed performances. In the morning, it was too hot, sunny, and the latter half of the day we had rain. The events and the proceedings had to be delayed for some time due to the rain, but eventually everything is completed. And there you see Deepak Rani, 319 of India, getting ready for the competitions and for our 6 attempts of the club throw in the F32-51 category. And our guide just checking it once again before the program starts. The program here is the club throw. Meanwhile, before the last event starts, we have the medal ceremony there on the main dais.
From India, performance 356 points. Winner of gold medal, Pankaj Bhai from India, with a performance of 490 points.
हाँ जी हाँ जी हाँ जी ओके ओके
So that was the medal ceremony for you. The athletes along with the dignitaries.
Congratulations to all the winners and thanks to our wonderful guests.
And there you have Deepak Rani in the club throw. Getting ready, and she's swinging the club just before releasing it. So that was Deepak Rani with her attempt. That was a second attempt. So there Deepika Rani is getting ready for her second attempt. And that was a legal attempt by Deepika Rani. Getting ready for her third attempt is Deepika Rani. In the second attempt, Deepika Rani had 13.74 meters. That was the distance that she plunged the club to. Third attempt, that's also a legal attempt. It seems, yeah, it's a legal attempt. Now moving on to the fourth attempt. That swing and dispatch. That was a very good attempt by Deepika Rani. Let's see how far has she plunged the club to. And hopefully the cameraman would show us the scoreboard. Now there is the scoreboard, and let's see what distance. It is 14.85 it seems from here. Now Deepika Rani with her fifth attempt. That it seems to be even more better than a previous attempt. So let's see if it is as good as what we feel from here. It seems to be a very good attempt by Deepika Rani. That was the fifth attempt by Deepika Rani. And now we move on to the last attempt of the day of this women's club throw. The sixth and final attempt by Deepika Rani. I think she is in need of some hydration, so she has some water with her. The official bring him some water. Yeah, now she is ready. Deepika Rani, bib number 319, with the last attempt in the club throw F32 and 51 category. Instantly she comes in the F32 category. And she was about to throw and there was some disturbance. Now she's swinging it again and swing, and there she dispatches it. So that was the last attempt by Deepika Rani in this club throw in the F32, 32 and 51 category in the women's section. And let's see what the scoreboard says.
The winner of the silver medal Karnataka category from India, and the winner of the gold medal is Deepak Kumar from India.
And the EDM reads 14.20. for the last attempt of Deepik Rani in the women's club throw F32 and 51.
And science throw, okay.
Excuse me. Sir, video डालना sir. Side ले आ ले.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the day's proceedings of the second day of the 5th Indian Open Para Athletics International Championship 2023. So, with this, we come to the end of this day's proceedings. Tomorrow, please tune into our online YouTube channel at 10 a.m. for the third day's proceedings. Till then, it is bye from Abhilash from the commentary box. Thank you.